Hello, stream number 133. How are you guys doing this fine morning slash evening slash day? Oh, thanks for the follow, Nui. Right at the beginning, huh? I wonder if that was queued up or if that's just now. Anyway, if in case it was just now, thank you for the follow. Alright, so what am I doing? I am working on a game. But before we can actually have a game, we have to have a game platform because I'm making a multiplayer game. And I am not yet, I do not yet have the server infrastructure set up. So, still working on that. Hey there, Nui, you are here. I wasn't sure if that follow was like a queued follow from before or it was just now. So yeah, that link there that you see on the screen, or you can type the game command anytime if you're watching live. We'll bring it to this page where I'm describing the kind of game that I'm going to make, but I still don't have my servers all set up yet. I'm getting close, but there's still some subsystems I still have to finish. So one of them is the moderation tools. Worked on that a bit last week for a couple days, I think, yeah. And hopefully gonna get, maybe not all the way through it, but a reasonable amount. So first some back-end work I'm planning to do to fix the problem I had on Friday. I thought of a solution. So we're going to try that out. And then I need another command. No, I need another message to retrieve all tickets and another command to update tickets. And then with that stuff, I should be set to make some kind of prototype front end for all of this stuff. There are other accidental. Twitch says you get notifications if you press that button. With the desktop notification, not a follow, but oh well. Oh, okay. Well, there's lots of ways you can get notifications, right? You can just, I usually just turn off all my Twitch notifications, and I join the Discord channel. Most streamers have Discord channels nowadays. I'll join the Discord channels for all the streamers I care about, and they'll usually have a notification there if they don't already have like a normal schedule. Hey there, Romania. Hey. Yeah, so gonna do a little bit of back-end stuff, and then here's where I'm going to confront my fear and do a little bit of front-end work in React. I want to have a nice list of tickets, be able to click on one, see the details, and update tickets and that stuff. Oh, you don't use Discord. Okay. Everyone's different. I guess I shouldn't make assumptions that people will use one system or another. How many ways are there of getting notifications? So people have Discord. There's the built-in Twitch stuff. I guess you could people also post to Twitter when they're going to go live. Those are the main three? Guess so. And then on Twitch, you can it'll either pop up or send an email, right? Yeah, I have all mine off too. But I would assume if you don't use any other way, you might want it on for streamers who have irregular schedules. Okay, so I'm gonna address this bug yesterday. So I'll show where that problem was. It was at this add mod event. So this add of the mod queue actually returns the identifier of the new ticket that's created. So we can't just ignore it. We have to get it back to the users that how do I explain this? It needs to get back to the coordinator so that the coordinator can take that ticket number and send it back to the admin or the player that opened the new ticket. There's as far as I know, an API in the browser allows sites to push notifications, yeah? Oh, okay, cool. There's something that's here that's missing. Oh, wait a minute, no. It's not. So after add mod event is called, this command executors, after every command is executed, we actually do have a feedback, which is this error message, which goes into this publish. So my idea was to add another argument here called extra info or something, and then pass that to all subscribers, of which the coordinator will be one, And that extra info we can use to stash the ticket number. So I guess the right way to do this would be to go to the test framework and update the test. I don't really like my mic setup. I really need a new office with a better mic setup. All right. Where am I testing subscriber stuff? Subscribe? Okay, yeah. We can put it in here. Actually, it's leveraging this common framework stuff. Common test framework stuff. This right here. So this let's change it here. So in addition to the entry and the error, we'll have. I was just thinking of keeping it generic. I'm more and more liking the JSON structure for carrying generic information because it's extensible. Actually, I don't know if I want to call it extra info. It's really side effects? No. So this callback is called whenever the executor is publishing an event saying that it executed a command. What if you just call it results? And that can be an empty object if there are no results of the execution. Actually, no, results is too generic. What do I want to call this? Number one programmer problem, right, is finding names, picking names. I don't know. I guess I'll use results for now. If I find a better name, I'll change it. Okay, so that is going to be a compiler error because this on execution is an on execution delegate, and so next we'll change that here. Results. This contains any information the executor wishes to include in the event that relates to the command that was executed. All right, so compiler error driven design or development. CEDD, not TDD. I'll compile to see where it broke and then I'll change things. Right, so here we need to add the results. And repeat. Hold on. Oh, it's also using that type. Okay. So command execution needs to change. And there. Okay, and then we're copying the documentation, I guess. Publish on execution. Hey there, Kencomatics. How's it going? Okay. I need to change the command execution. There's a lot of that change is trickling down everywhere, isn't it? I just started playing Empyrean actually, and maybe I started playing it too early. It's not a finished game. There are lots of issues with it. The interestingly, for me the one thing that really gets to me is the spelling and grammar errors. I understand that the developers are not native English speakers, but yeah, it was pretty pervasive and consistently bad. The text in the game. It's been there for a few years. I almost felt like collecting together like all of the typos and misspellings and bad English and sending them feedback on it, but that would be work. I was just there playing the game to relax, not to do work. Okay, so this is results. Yeah, the game's not finished. I wonder if they'll ever finish it. At least it's still being actively developed, right? Yeah, working on the moderation queue today. Finishing up some of the back-end stuff, and then I'm going to prototype the front end. Okay, here's where I'm not sure what I want to do. Because this needs to return both an error and a result. I wonder if I could change it so that instead of error, yeah, what if we just remove error? So, starting with the tests again. What if instead of expecting an error string, we just pull error, execution error from the results? And then just remove error. And then compiler error driven development, I mean. Compile and then go to where it changes. Okay, so no error anymore. And command execution changes again. So yeah, in Empyrean, I binge played that over the weekend. I finally got to where I made a capital ship and warped from one planet to the next. But I started to get the sense that I was approaching the end of the content, and that always makes me feel bad. And consider stop playing until they finish the game and put more stuff in. That's what I'm considering now. Okay, so what type is this? Okay, that should have built. Okay, it did build. I'm just stale IntelliSense. Okay, so this is results. So I'll change the type of command executors. Instead of string, it's JSON value. Oh, did I exec? Okay, yeah, I did. All right. More on building and creating the story is pretty short. Yeah. And I don't think I'm a very good designer. All the ships I was building in the game ended up being like pillbox shaped, like or just like you know, like a stick of butter shaped. I have the hardest time trying to make things look like real ships. And then I went and made a ship that had proper wings on it, and then I'm trying to fit it into the hangar for a capital ship, and the wings make it too wide to fit in the hangar. I'm like, I have to take the wings off? Oh well, I guess I'm just making a flying car. Yeah. And it took me a while to figure out that there's a lot of things you have to read. Like they just don't have in-game tutorials. You're supposed to read. And one of the things I kept dying on is I would fall into water, and then realize that you can't swim unless you are stop holding your weapon. You have to holster your weapon, and then you can swim. I kept falling, sinking into the bottom, and I couldn't get out and dying. And I'm like, what the heck? Sometimes I can swim, sometimes I can't. Why is that? Okay. Was it here? Here. Any information the executor included in the event that relates to the command executed is returned. All right. Does this include JSON? It doesn't, so let's do that. All right. Ambiguous. Ah, probably this. Hey there, Crumpet. How's it going? Let me give a shout out to Red Rampage Crumpet, fellow streamer on Twitch. He is developing his own game in Unity. Check his stream out sometime. Okay, see you later, Kinkomatics. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Just removing the error for... Okay. Getting there. Okay, this is stale. Okay, all of these need to change now. All of these now return a JSON value. And, oh shoot. So they also have to have this. It's going to be a lot of places where I end up doing that change. Things are progressing. You know, I like to say that I feel like I am an ant making little ant steps up the mountain. So eventually I'll get to the top of the mountain, but it might take a while. And if you stick with me for the next few hours, or if you come back in a bit, you'll see I'm going to try to jump to front end stuff and React after I get through the prerequisite back end stuff. So it's not going to be all back end stuff today. I'm going to try to do a little bit of front end work. Oh, which reminds me, I should while I'm working, I should go ahead and make sure these actually loaded up correctly. Okay, that loaded up fine. So let me npm start my player console. Cool. Sticking around is fine. All right. I'm going through and changing all of these things. Sort of a unfortunate thing you have to do sometimes. So you have a design change. Oh, wait a minute. I need to copy more than just those 2 lines. I want the fact that it's results as well. All 3 of these lines is what I want. Yeah, all of them are the same, right? They're all executing commands. Really, I just ended up promoting the return value from just an error string to a proper extensible data structure. So every single command has to do this. This is sort of mindless. If I was a little bit smart about this, I could do some clever search replace, but I think the pattern would be not simple. Can't just swap out all strings with JSON values because string is elsewhere used. I think I'm almost done. I think this is the last one. Okay, done. Build. I missed a comma somewhere. I did miss a comma. Look at that. Okay, it's linking. This is always good. It's always good when you get past the compiling stage and you're onto the linking stage. Oh, this is the first linking of the day. That's why it's so slow. I kind of wish I had a cup of tea I could sip instead of just have water. 24 seconds. Okay. Not so bad. Just run everything, I guess. Make sure it all... Actually, it's not all going to pass, right? There's the one test we were working on that's going to fail right now. These all related to each other? Yes, those are all related. Actually, get. Oh, that was a half done thing. I'm gonna go back and remove that. So let me make sure that the test is up to date. Yes, I'm gonna remove this stuff. This is just gonna be content and content. Add 2 tickets, get the tickets back out, and then make sure there are 2 tickets in total, get the 2 entries, and make sure that the content stays the same. So there's no ID included in it, because that's unnecessary. I'm going to put the ID now in the results of the execution of the command to add it, instead of putting it into the command itself. Or putting it... I can't put it into the command. It was going to go into the ticket itself. Okay. So it's actually putting it in, so I need to take that code out. Here it is, right here, right? Cool. Okay, next. Executor would be the next level up. How come these are all failing? Oh, right. So I need to go to all the commands and fix them. The ones that return stuff from command execution. Instead of returning empty string, we're going to return null pointer. I have it's a little bit of a hack, but I have an automatic conversion from null pointer to null JSON value. So there's a null JSON value if there's no error, or if you have no information. I'm gonna do that in all the right places. Actually, hold on. For the ones that return errors, I want to do it slightly differently. What's wrong with them? Yeah, it's returning when it returns a string, even if it's empty string, that's permissible as a JSON value, but the test is expecting that it now be in a, where is it? It's in the setup thing of executor. It expects that if there's an execution error, it's in that the result is actually a JSON object with an error key in it, rather than it being the results being just a string. So all the places where I return string, instead I got to return an object with an error in it. I guess I can do that. That's not such a big deal. The other way I could do it is just make the return object, and then here, actually no, okay, I could have made a JSON object at the top, then set the error key, and then return the object, but then I'd have multiple places where I'm returning the error object or returning the results object. And this, I think I like this better. Null pointer. Although I guess returning an empty string would have worked too, because both don't have an error key. Okay, this is different. This is name taken. Name taken, and then no error, or no information. No longer logged in here. Okay, here's a bunch of different error paths here. Two bad passwords. One no longer logged in here. Other bad password. And no problem at the end. Okay. Did I hit them all? Let's go to the top. Scroll down here. No, there's some I missed. This one's bad token. Three different ways to get bad token? Yeah. Another bad password here. And success. Okay, let's rerun all the executor tests. Cool, so they're all passing except for the new one, add mod event. Right, we're expecting the wrong thing there. Go to... How come the go isn't working? There it is. Okay, we don't expect the ID here. But we can expect the right result value, right? So expect equal JSON object ID 1 for execution results. So that doesn't exist yet. Let's make it defined. So that's execution results as results. There we go. So now I just need to return ID 1 instead of null from this add mod event. So here's what I was hoping to get, is we get const auto ID equals that, and then we can return JSON object ID. Oh, I was running it while it was still linking. Yay! All right. Okay. So now that's done, I can address the executor. Let us run all of the tests. Woohoo! That's right. Although it's hard to get excited about backend stuff because there's nothing to actually see other than the code and the fact that the test runs. That's one thing that's always kind of hard to get. Like, I try to get my kids interested in programming, but then they don't care about any of this esoteric stuff. They want to see like the graphics, the front end stuff, which I'm not so good at. Yeah, you see it turning green, but like for my kids, they want to see more than just red and green. They want to see like the hero marching through the dungeon swinging his sword, right? None of this esoteric code business, and red and green just doesn't cut it. Okay, what's happening? Oh, right. No idea how to get the ticket back. So now we do know how to get the ticket back. It'll come soon. Hey there, Fwiller. Shout out to Fwiller. He's also a great Twitch streamer here. He likes to work on art on his stream. Check his stream out sometime. So yeah, I follow lots of different programmers and artists. Artists, I hope to pick up a thing or two by watching you guys, especially pixel art. And programmers I like to watch because I can relate to them and sometimes help them out, but most of the time just to keep them in the background. Probably like a lot of you guys are doing, keeping me in the background, listening to my wonderful voice while I work. Yeah, I watch artists and I think, I wish I could do that, but maybe I can someday just by picking up a thing or two, and then I gotta just start practicing, even though it sucks. I mean, my art right now sucks. My daughter's already a really good artist, and she rolls her eyes whenever I try to do art. And I wish she's got some kind of innate gift in it. I don't, and so I'd have to work. I think I'm going to end up having to work pretty hard to pick that stuff up. All right, so we're going into coordinator test now. Actually, maybe I'll do the right thing and make a commit there for what I just did. I redesigned the executor so that instead of just returning an error string, we're returning a more extensible JSON value in which we can put either the error string or whatever we want. Me or art, I see. All right. That's all this change was, right? Just tunneling any kind of stuff we want, not just an error string. And then we no longer do, okay, that's different. This change stands alone. Mod Q. No longer include ticket ID in new ticket. Because we don't need to. That was the wrong path to go down. Okay, and this is the rest of it, right? Except for there's one line in particular I want to check in separate, which is the mod event, add mod event fix. Where is it? Here it is. Actually, what the intermediate thing would be to return null pointer, and then change it to that. So maybe I'll check it all in together. Okay, so executor, redesign, execution, results feedback. Rather than providing an error, just an error string to subscribers whenever a command is executed, provide a JSON value in which error may be one value in the object. And then we'll combine it with this. For add mod event, stash the ticket ID in the results. You're not super great at art. I think you are. When I watched you animated Mario, I'm like, I wish I could do that. That's like pro level art as far as I'm concerned. Practice is absolutely the key. I know everyone says that, but it's true. Yeah. Like a lot of things in life, just repetition and practice is the key. I just don't look forward to that as far as art. I got my hands full just doing coding. All right, done with that. Now, executor. Which test was that? Moderation, okay. Mod coordinator, moderation. And that response provided when player is flagged. Actually, that's the line number 215. That's the wrong file. Test for moderation. Okay, so we expect 42 out because that is... Okay, this is not right. Yeah, and this isn't right either. So what are we adding here? I guess it doesn't matter. We could just have a null object, and here we have to actually say... Actually, a lot of these tests publish empty string. I need to change that, don't I? ID 42. So that ID in the results that's published, it should get picked up and stashed here. Should I fix up the other test first? It's everywhere this mock executor publish is called. That would span many files. Yeah, all of these now have a null pointer. Technically. A null object. There's not too many places. What's this going? Oh, here. Yeah, this is gonna fail unless I fix this. So that should be JSON object error. Actually, the same kind of deal goes here. PogChamp. Empty string is null pointer. No way! Oops. Keyboard slips. I wonder if it's just getting old or bad posture or bad keyboard or what, but I have been like hitting the wrong keys a lot unless I actually look with my eyes. I'll just say it's old age. And people will pity me. Okay. Expand, please. No, no, no. Oh. Here we go. Something to copy. I don't remember typing no, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, these are both null. Okay. Tests are up to date. Let's see what state the code is in. It's pretty broken. Exceptions thrown left and right. Okay, so what's the exception? It can't... Oh, that's wrong. That's why. It's expecting a string, and it should be a JSON value. Results. Hold on. I said that is because it is... I changed where it's defined, but not where it's declared. Okay. Try again. Okay, good. And we just need to fix that one up. Okay. So now the test is ready, and we're just going to go into the code and fix it. So that's moderation under coordinator. And then where are we doing the no idea? Right, I didn't know how to get it out, but now we know it because it's not error. Why does it say error? Did I not fix that one correctly? Wait a minute. Are these all wrong? Oh, these are all wrong. Okay, so let's fix that. So the type is, oops. They were right before, but now they're wrong. JSON value results. So compiler error driven development. It says that all of these are wrong. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go to all of them, fix them all. Okay, that's gonna be modeled after the executor interface. This one. Actually, can I just multiple search replace this one? No, that's only one file. Oh well. If only. Actually, maybe a lot of these are search replaceable. Can I do oh, that's different. Here we go. We can change this one. And one more here. Results. Okay. So some of these red lines should go away, and some of them will stay. So 3 more. Log in executed. And what's next? Set password. Okay, they're all in auth. So set password. How come it's not finding it? Oh, because we're in profile, not auth. Okay. JSON value results. And then one more, right? Here we go. So a lot of the redundant code in coordinator messages and command execution callbacks, I think I can group together in templates if I am very careful about it and plan in advance what I'm doing. I don't want to do that this stream. But it would speed up and simplify the code. It would speed up the development time and of future command adds and clean up the code significantly if I could do it. So I kind of want to do it. Okay, am I going to have this problem in multiple places? Yes. All of these places are different now. Oh, there. I wanted to fix that one. All right. So this is results, goes there. Hey there, Tim. How's it going? I enjoyed that discussion about the test-driven development in my Discord. And shout out to Tim. You should watch his stream because he has been making, or would you say you've made? Are you done with your engine? He's either done or he's making his own game engine in C++, which is pretty dang cool. And he's making a car racing game with rockets in it, and it's awesome. Check out his stream sometime. All right. Yeah, I ended up making a design change to the callbacks when game commands are executed. So instead of error everywhere, it's now results, and error is just one of the things that can be in the results. So I guess what we'll do to simplify this is we'll say const auto error equals extract as a string results error. Probably that'll fix up a lot of places where I'm doing this pattern. So down here as well, right? Yep. Tend to work on games and do engine stuff just when it's necessary. So is your engine pretty much done then? I would assume that it is if you're making a game out of it, but then you could be making the game to... What's the right word? I don't know what the word is, but to try to discover what needs to be done in the game engine, you might be making a game. That's what I was doing when making my game engine. I'm like, I'll just try to make a game with it to find out through trial and error what the game engine needs to have. Pretty much usable, but certainly not finished. So to finish it, do you know what you need to do, or is it mostly you don't need to do it? You don't know what to do, so you're making games to try to find out what needs to be done. That seemed to be working out for me, at least. Because sometimes you don't know what you need until you try to do something and you're like, oh, my engine doesn't do that, so I need to add that to my engine. All right. See if that pesky one goes away. Oh, no, it builds, but I never updated the code to do the right thing. One thing leads to another. Okay, results. This is results ID. Literally, right? Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Okay, so let's check that in. So that's clear. I'm now done almost an hour, but I did that. So now executing the add mod event returns a new ticket identifier. Right there. And I need to add a get mod tickets admin message and then an update mod event command, and then I'll have enough to do some prototyping on the front end work of these moderation tools. Is it the you ain't gonna need it principle? Don't do them until they will be useful? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing that's good to avoid. Avoid wasting time on features that you thought would be useful and weren't. Okay. So this set of changes is to adapt to the new API. So that really goes separate, right? Yeah, all this is separate. Yeah, we'll include that. Why not? No, I'll include this much of it. Right, okay, so coordinator. Adapt to executor. Design change. Executor now returns an extensible results object which may contain an error string or other things. Oh, amend, add that. And this one is just to extract the ticket ticket ID and return it to the client. So this is moderation coordinator. Return new ticket ID. Okay. Yeah, pretty important to avoid useless work. I agree. I think even if you weren't doing full-time venture, I think in general, waste is waste. You want to avoid waste, right? All right. Have I touched anything outside of the game? Any of my reusable components? I don't think so. Making sure. Nope. All right, we good. So it's on to the next thing. Add a get mod tickets admin message. So where's the right place in the test framework to do this? Mod queue tests? Yeah. Wait a minute. Get. Oh no, that's for the mod queue. I want a coordinator. Admin player controls. Yes. So I guess it would be similar to download player list. It would be like download ticket list. Yeah, that's down the download ticket list. Yep, I agree, Tim. All right, so ticket list. It doesn't matter if we have users or not, right? We can just have tickets. So let's arrange some tickets. That would be mock. I don't have a mock mod queue. I will need. Oh, wait a minute. Shouldn't I? Mod. Oh, no, I have a real mod queue. Mod queue. Okay, here we go. We'll add some tickets. So const auto ticket 1. Let's add a couple tickets here. Foo bar is 1 ticket. And ticket 2 would be, I don't know. Pizza should include pineapple. False. Everyone should know that. Doesn't matter what I want. What I put there, as long as it comes back out. Hey there, Clavinex. How's it going? Oh, right. Tim streams early, right? Early/late sometimes. It's hard for me to remember everyone's schedules. But I am getting used to certain people's schedules. Some people are very consistent. Other people very inconsistent. I have no idea when they're going to stream. All right, so it's going to get... We'll just make it keep it simple, right? Get tickets. What did I put in my notes? Let's just call it get tickets. Now we expect to receive a message back. Tickets, right? Keep it simple. Two tickets. And I guess these are the 2 tickets, right? Well, should we? Let's bring this out here as a ticket 1 content equals. Bring that out to there. And then just put that in here. Ticket 2 content. Pizza should include pineapple. False. Of course. Ugh. You guys and your pineapple on pizza. Ugh. Alright, so ticket 1 content. Actually, the IDs should be listed separately from the actual ticket content, right? So let's have it, let's pull it out like this. I guess no one is provoked by or triggered by my pizza pineapple thing. Maybe it's not time for food right now. Or maybe you're slowly accumulating wrath. Okay, so I think we'll just keep it simple. So ID is ticket 1 and content. Well, actually, let's make it ticket. Singular. Okay, and then same thing for 2, right? Actually, if they're all JSON, and literally, okay, so I can abbreviate this completely. I can just put the 2 tickets there and put it inside a JSON array. Or do I want it keyed? If it's keyed, then I have to turn the IDs into strings, so let's not do it that way. And then that becomes tickets. There we go. Fruit should never go on pizza. Tomato is a vegetable or a fruit? I forget. Yeah, exactly. I firmly stand on the fact that on my perhaps misguided notion that tomatoes are vegetables, so it's okay. Most programmers who don't like pineapple on pizza are Scratch developers. Could be. I think what it is for me is I don't like sweet things on pizza. It's a taste thing, a taste bud thing. Okay, so running the test now. Moderation sounds good to me. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not in the right place. It's admin control. Admin player controls. There we go. So we haven't implemented the command, so there's no response. So time to add it. Admin commands, admin messages. So get tickets. So get players has a new sibling called on get tickets. On get tickets. All right, and then body goes here. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this and paste it and call this tickets. Tomatoes are both sweet and a vegetable. But not if you cook them a certain way, right? Because when you cook a tomato, you break down the sugars. Is that right? Cucumbers. Yeah, the whole thing about fruits being including tomatoes and beans and cucumbers. No, I don't think so. Okay, so it's where do we store them? It's in modprof. It's in modq moderation, right? What did I call it? Is it not tickets? Where'd I put the tickets? Where'd I put them? I lost them. Moderation has what members? Oh, do I not have a mod queue at all? So when someone opens a ticket, where does it go? Where does it go? Indeed. Okay, it gets X. Oh, the coordinator doesn't know, can't find them because it's just not there. Okay, so got it. But we wanted to go under moderation. So this is going to prompt. This is part of TDD, like we were talking about on Discord earlier. It's not all about that you run it to see it fail. You can have a compiler error drive things. So this is a compiler error driven failure, or compiler error elicited failure. Let's see, if that did exist, what would we be able to do with it? I think I just want ID and content, ticket, right? Like that. Keep it simple. Hey there, the Geek Pirate and Clayman. How are you guys doing? Guys, talk. I shouldn't have raised this pizza thing. I am getting hungry already. Oh, what in mode is that? Crip, hey. Okay, tickets, we need to put that in, so. Moderation. Is that where I want to put it? I guess so. Actually, this whole thing, getting tickets, maybe it doesn't belong under admin player controls. Maybe it belongs under moderation. Yeah, I think it does, so we'll move it. Yeah, okay. This just moves over to moderation. So moderation goes there, and then in the table of commands, I gotta update that too. How come I don't see it in my list? Did I not pin it? Pin all the files. There we go. So that is moderation. Okay. So that means the test should go under moderation test as well, right? Sounds good to me. So that is coordinator test moderation. Tomatoes are a fruit. I don't know. I'm in the heretical tomatoes are a vegetable camp. Don't hate me. Okay. So this will all quiet down if I add a tickets to moderation. Here. Standard shared pointer mod queue tickets. Really a misnomer. It's not a queue anymore, is it? I'll keep the name around. Maybe it's a peculiarity. Okay, there it is. The executor has mod queue, right? No. Executor HBP has it. There we go. So I can take from one comment area, steal from the rich to give to the poor. This is the object which caches information about moderation events and their history. Yes. So this will build, but it will horribly fail. It's gonna crash. Oh, it doesn't even build. Did I move the wrong thing here? I did move the wrong thing. That goes there. Okay, now it will horribly fail. Moderation. Oh, unexpected error. Oh. All right, let's see the unexpected error. It's probably a null pointer dereference. Yeah, I knew it. Because it's null. It's null. It's empty. Okay, let's fill it in. That's in the coordinators mobilize. Mod Q. Mobilize. So yet another thing we have to give the coordinator. Okay. So we're giving it to both the executor and the coordinator now. Seriously, I didn't pin executor HBP? Double click to pin. There we go. Then I can copy it. Paste it. Unexpected error, not an internal compiler. Yeah. I hate it when I get internal compilation error. that means like some bug in the tools dead end, right? You just have to try to find another way out of the maze. Wait, whoa. Okay, I need to go to here. Mobilize. Add it here. And we need to store it. Under moderation tickets, mod queue. Then we have to release it at the end. Okay, and then compiler error-driven development ensues. Compile. Find the error. Right, so in this test setup, we need to give a real mod queue. Right, I'm not mocking the players or the mod queue because they are very simple components. I feel like that it would be too much work for too little gain to mock them. Same thing here. Only mocking the things with the larger components with real interfaces. I see players in mod queue as mostly facets of some kind of database. And then here. This is the real one? I think this is the real thing. Yay. Go away, tooltip. Alright. Yay, it's working. So everything's connected through. So this check-in is connect mod queue to coordinator and add admin command to download the tickets. So coordinator. Integrate mod queue with coordinator. Provide coordinator with mod queue on mobilization. Bulleted list, I guess. And then here is add get tickets admin message, which downloads all tickets from the mod queue, provides them to the admin. Keeping it simple right now, although I anticipate in the future I would obsolete get tickets and have or make it paged in some way, or just let a regular database take it over. Have an interface to a database take over that command. All right, that's that. Next is add an update mod event. And then I had a note here to include the version number with the ticket to detect and prevent stale updates. Because that could conceivably happen if two moderators are simultaneously trying to like change the ticket. You see the same thing in other ticketing systems where if two people apply a change simultaneously and they can't be merged by the system, the one that happens second usually will return an error saying, the ticket's been changed. Sorry, couldn't merge your change in. Go back and do it again. So I think I will, for my game, to keep it real simple and just have a version number where when whatever you put into update mod event has to be greater than the version number already in the ticketing system, otherwise the command fails. So new command. Command test, here we go. Command test. Our gang of 3, a trio for new command. So it's update mod event. Okay. So what goes in the command? ID, I guess? 42 and then version. Or should version just be something that's in the ticket? The command, it doesn't care, right? They just make it content? Oh, did I need the server and client IDs for some reason? I did, to respond back to the correct... Okay, so I need that. So I need the ID in addition to the content. There we go. Content, the actual content's irrelevant. Okay, I should be explicit by ID. And let's pick a different number too. 16. The mirror image of it is down here. Okay, that doesn't compile, so that's an error. So to fix that, we have to add the type. Ruthlessly copy paste and call it update mod event. It has an extra ID in it. This is the unique identifier of the ticket to update. That's it. And then source commands, copy paste, update mod event. It has a ticket ID added to it. Okay, and then add it to the build system. Where is it alphabetically? At the end. Mod event. Okay. I'm using 3 words interchangeably, which I shouldn't. Or 3 terms. Mod event, mod queue, and ticket. I guess I'm calling a mod event singular, mod queue is plural. I really should go through and change this to all to be tickets. Let me make a note for that myself. Go through and rename mod event ticket and mod events, or mod queue, tickets, plural. Do that later. Source commands update mod event. Search replace is not that bad, but I just don't feel like doing it right now. I should though. I should do it now. Oh, right. Forgot a few things. It doesn't know about the type unless I include the header from the aggregate header. Commands HPP. And then there's one more thing that it's easy for me to forget, so I'll put it in now. In the main program, wherever we register all the command factories, I need to register the command factory for this command. I could make a macro for this and make it easier to read. Do I want to do that? I guess it's not too bad the way it is. I hesitate to use macros unless they give me a big benefit, because macros can be evil. Macros can be very evil. Okay, command tests. Run those. Yay. Okay, so we added it. Makes me nervous that it succeeded on the first try, but then again, that command was pretty much the same as add, only we included a ticket ID. Macros are evil, exactly. Evil. Okay, see ya, Tim. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, thanks, Tim. Just remember, I am still a novice TDD. Like, when someone was asking me for book recommendations, I had to go to my mentor on TDD to get some from him. So, yeah. Don't trust anything I say. Double check it. Everything I put in the Discord is basically just based off of my experience so far, but I don't claim to be an expert. I don't feel good claiming to be an expert until I failed more and then start to get the hang of it to where I don't fail so much. Does Twitch ever trust anything anyone says? I guess not, but then on the other hand, it's good to have a disclaimer. Yeah, exactly. I trust everyone and everything I read on the internet implicitly. Don't you? And by the way, how are you managing to stay attached to the ground? Because you're in Australia and the world is flat, as all the people on the internet have been saying. They would never put me in harm's way, exactly. Okay, so that command is added. And the version number I'm going to say is in the content. This will be something the executor handles. Actually, I guess that's next, right? Or no, let's do mod Q next. No, it has a set. Okay, mod Q doesn't care, so it would be the executor next. It's on the internet, so it must be true. Exactly. Trust everything you read on the internet. Hypothesis. For every one statement said on the internet, the exact opposite was also said somewhere on the internet. I wonder if that's true for all things. That would be true insanity, right? If the internet says something, everything is both true and false. Oh, Towermine asks, do you guys think it'd be useful for you to learn C++ when you're mostly using JS React? In terms of understanding general programming concepts? I don't think so. I think if you're using JavaScript, it has every general programming concept in it. I think what you would learn from C++ is not general programming concepts, but just different ways those concepts can be expressed, especially in the case of C++, it would be in how they're expressed in old languages versus new languages like JS and React, right? You would get a broader understanding of computer languages, I think. Uh-oh, I'm dropping frames. Am I still dropping frames? I dropped like 288 frames. Yikes. Dropping more. Need to restart the stream? Hold on. Dropping more. Going to restart the stream. I'll be back in, what was it, 3 to 5 minutes? Okay, we back? We back? I had to reset my modem again. So that's now the third time. Makes me think I should do this. I should start tracking this. I used to track total system crashes. Let's say total modem router reboots needed while streaming, because that's now 3, right? Kind of like days, like at a company with hazardous conditions where you say days without an accident, and then you have to reset it to 0 and you increment some counter each time. So I saw the note while I was restarting that Clayman, you said, oh, it's a whole bunch of stuff. Looking back at my phone. Learning pointers is the main reason you recommend anyone learn C++. The way that I see it, looking at all sorts of different languages, is pointers are really just an old form of indexing, and what you're indexing is memory. So in a modern language like JavaScript, you still have that same concept. It's usually just in arrays, where you're instead of a pointer, you have an index like an integer. In older languages where you have fewer safety wheels, I guess you'd say, or safety training wheels, safety mechanisms, basically the underpinning of the entire machine, all the memory of the machine, is one big array of bytes, and pointers are just ways of indexing that. So I guess that can help if you're wanting to get more to the fundamentals of how computers work in innermost, because old languages are closer to that. They're lower level, right? Even modern languages that hide pointers, it helps knowing how these things are done. Yeah, if you want to know how things work at the core, using a lower level language like C or maybe even assembly is not a bad thing to pick up. Yeah, see, now I have 0 drop frames. I think it's just my ISP. I guess it could be my cable modem. I don't know. It doesn't happen too often. Once, cross my fingers, it doesn't happen again this stream, but once in a while. We have now 3 of them out of 133 streams, so not that bad of a record. All right, where was I before I lost my connection? Oh, I was I cloned add mod event. I was going to make it update mod event. Right. So everyone should write a small assembly app. Yeah. Either that or write it in C and don't use any libraries. That's why they teach it in school, I think, right? That or Java. Well, even Java's taking maybe one step too far away from the machine because you don't have pointers, it's virtual machine. So strike that. C. I wouldn't even pick C++. I'd just pick C. To teach someone how a computer works at the lowest level. Okay, so we need to add ticket ID 16. That means I have to actually have a ticket, right? So mod q add. Oh, actually, it's going to be this ticket ID. I can put whatever I want here, right? So I'll say the answer is 41. We need to update that because the answer is not 41, it's 42. Oh, hold on, and we need to have a version. Version 1. Answer is 42. Version 2. So expect this version of it when it comes back out, right? And this ticket ID should show up here. And execution results, I think what we're expecting is JSON value null pointer. You know what's really cool to me? What's really fascinating to me is everyone has different perspectives and experiences. And so given one language, you can have a whole spectrum of ideas and responses and experiences. So people think, like, for example, Java, total garbage. Other people think Java is like the best language ever. And I think it's a combination of what they use it for, their environment, what they learned, what they like to do, what they're using it for. There's so many different factors that go into it. Hey there, Bugfound. How are you doing? Hopefully, Bugfound, you missed the stream outage. I was down for like 2 or 3 minutes rebooting my stream. So that now I'm going to be tracking total modem router reboots needed while streaming, so we're not 3. I'm not that concerned about it because what was more scary to me was back in June or July, I was getting a total system crash while streaming, which is really like freaked me out. That ended up being a motherboard firmware problem. So I'm not too worried about having to reboot my modem once in a while. I've had to do that for years. Yeah, I think it's a router reset. It's some combination of the whole chain from me to the internet. And restarting the router and cable modem fixes it, so I guess I get more concerned if it starts to happen more or rebooting stops working. Then I guess I'd call my ISP, say, hey, I'm losing my connection to the internet. Yeah, it could be bugs. Who knows? It could be the ISP. It could be that the cable modem, when it first boots up, is getting a different IP address, and it's an IP issue. Who knows? All right, so that was building. Now we're going to run it and see that it doesn't work. I need to actually make more tests, right? Because there's the... Yeah, let's do that right now. So it's not working at all. This is if it's successful, right? There's if the version's old, so... And there's if the ticket doesn't exist. Update mod event ticket does not exist. So let's add 1 to it and expect that this is still 41 with version 1. And instead of null, we get an object. Actually, let's use the shorter version of all this, which I did in other tests, right? Is just this: expect true that execution error is empty. That goes here. Here, we'll expect a string. What do I want to put here? Ticket does not exist. How are you going to test and debug your level generator? It depends on how difficult it is to describe the requirements in code. This is where you might be in that gray area where, like, if it was easier to describe it in code, you just make a unit test like I do. And the other end of the spectrum is it's something abstract that only a human knows if it succeeds or fails, like in a user interface, in a complicated user interface. Then the way I would test and debug it is just have someone play with it and try to break it, try to make sure it works. Is it what they expect? Is it what they assume? All that stuff. But a level generator, that might be in the gray area where maybe parts of it you could describe the testing code, but other parts you just might need to run it lots of times and look for weird things. All right. I didn't build. Oh, there's one other failure case I wanted, where the version is old, right? So here I'm going to flip it around and say the version. Let's just flip it around. 2.2, and then we change it to 1.1. Actually, let's make it 2 more tests. So this is where we try to go backwards. Right, so ticket updated. Oh, but ticket update stale. And then I want to do the same thing for a corner case where... Oh, I need to rename these. Update mod event, same version. Like that. And then update mod event, old version. Like that. Either way, we'll get a ticket updates stale. Okay. Right, so let's implement them. So where's our table of executors? Here it is. I'll copy this one, keeping it alphabetical. Paste it there. Update event. Update mod event. All right. So let's copy this one, paste it. Am I keeping this alphabetical like that? I guess I am. So we'll go here. Execute the execute the update mod event command by changing the content of a ticket in the moderation queue. Okay. So that's update mod event. So a couple things here. I need to actually get the ticket with that command's ticket ID. How come it can't find anything? That's why. It's a reference, right? Okay. So const auto. Does that return a copy? It does. That's fine, I guess. If ticket is, or ticket dot get type JSON value type invalid. It's not a JSON value. Actually, let me see, does the indexer for JSON do what oh no, that's wrong. Okay, I need to fix that. I know how I'll fix it. I'll assume that there's something else. Another method we can call exists. Let's have an early exit actually. If it doesn't exist, then return what did I tell it to do? Ticket does not exist. There we go. Contains? Okay. That sounds better than exists. Otherwise, we're going to get it. And I don't need to do this check. I do want to check if ticket version... Well, let's get the old version. Current version. New version. Content. If new version is less than or equal to current version, then here's where I return the other error. Ticket update stale. From the C# world, I see. Okay, if we pass here though, we can do mod q set ticket ID content and then return null pointer. Remember, it's just my hack. Hold on. This is just my hack to have some type that when you return it as a JSON value, it results in the JSON null object, which I'm returning by convention to mean that the command was executed successfully and there's no information. Alright, so I need the contains to make this build. So I return to the test framework. Mod q test needs to have a contains. Yeah, let's do it this way. Contains. Okay, I don't actually care about this stuff. Let's put that there. The chicken and the egg problem. I don't know what the ticket number will be before I add it, so I can't make sure that it doesn't contain it before I add it. Oh, but I know there's nothing else in there, so I can say expect true that mod queue contains ticket. But does not contain ticket +1. There, that's what we'll do. Okay, so contains. Determine whether or not a ticket, the given identifier exists. This is the unique identifier of the ticket to locate. Indication of whether or not a ticket with given identifier exists is returned. Okay. And then define it. Uh-oh. Took it a while, but I figured it out eventually. IntelliSense lag. Better than IntelliSense break. Okay, so this one is just return impl tickets find ticket ID is not equal to impl tickets end. All right. That adds another case to mod queue test, which then we can test with executor. Okay, cool. Half of them worked. Interesting. Did I misspell that? Here? No, I just got... What happened? The test just failed. 1692. Oh, I didn't mean to do the +1. That's probably what it was. Same thing down here, right? Okay, that's probably what it was. Yay! Let's run everything while I commit that. That's all the backend stuff for today. I guess the rest of the time is front-end work. Add update mod event. Let's do these in separate pieces. Let's add the contains first. Mod queue. Add contains method. Does anyone else forget the syntax for simple stuff all the time? Yeah. I thought it was just me getting old, but I think it's just some programmers just can't memorize syntax. It also might be after looking at so many languages, I just get confused about the syntax. Everyone has different tips or tricks and things that work for them to remember or look it up again. For me, it's just I keep around enough examples of code that I forget. Like I forget how to do pointer to method syntax all the time. So I just look at a project where I know I'd use that, or I look up the symbol which is that, and I see, well, how is that done? Okay, that's a bad example. I want to go in my own files. So here we go. I forget this syntax all the time. How do you call... It's kind of like the, well, no, it's not kind of like anything. This is a pointer to a method of a class. And because it's a method of a class and it's not static, you have to bind it to some object. So that's how you do it in C++. You take a pointer to an object and then you dereference the pointer both ways. Both dereference the pointer and... Okay. Take that back. I was going to explain that the arrow and the star are different operators, but really you can just consider as one operator. It means both dereference this in order to call a method of it, which is pointed to by that. Actually, I guess there are two pointers. There's the pointer to the object, and then there's the pointer to the method. And you're dereferencing it both. So you can consider the arrow is dereferencing the pointer to the object, and the star part of it is dereferencing the pointer to the method. And then I have to always remember that you have to put that in parentheses, and then follow it by a second set of parentheses, which is the parameters. And then how this is declared, I also forget how this is done, so I always have to look this up. It's this way. You have to put in parentheses class : star. So I always forget that. So I look it up, but just by looking wherever I did the code before. Thanks for the follow. Thanks, Games. Is that a code smell? You mean the fact that I'm using that operator? I don't think so. I just think it's just weird C++ syntax. It could be that... I wonder why it keeps going there. It could be that they had to... Yeah, so C++ is built on top of C. I would call this not a code smell. I would call it a language wart. It's that C++ is based off of C, and in C you didn't have this concept of pointer to method. So when they added it, they needed to come up with something they could add to the syntax without breaking other syntax. And that's the best they could come up with. So yeah, I would call it a language wart, not a code smell is more like something that the programmer did where you have a feeling that there's some problem with the design. Whereas that a language wart is something that's in the language that is only there because of historical reasons. What do you use for testing in C++? You're unfamiliar with the options? Yeah, it's the Google Test Framework. And I have that video you can watch to see how I set things up. Now, that's not the only way you can do things. That's just the way I do it. Okay, I was done with that, right? All right, I was checking in code. Oops. Did I forget to check that in? No, this is separate, right? We're adding the command. Update mod event, right. So here's all the things that update mod event need. Oh, that should not. That should have gone in that last commit. There we go. Good thing I have amend. I did. Right, I still didn't push it. Okay, good. You don't want to amend after you pushed it upstream. Okay, so this is related to adding the command type. Update mod event. That's executing it, so that's separate. Right. Add update mod event command. And then this is handle its execution. Execute update mod event command. There we go. Now we can push it. Okay, now it's on. Now it's time to switch languages. I'm going to switch to React and try to prototype making moderation queue is really not the name. It's really moderation tools. And the main moderation tool is going to be showing a list of tickets and then being able to click a ticket and then operate on it. So here we go. Here's my React app now, and there's not a whole lot of room, so one thing I would like to do is have it switch. It would really like to know is like how to use the nifty tab control, but for now I think I'll just leave it as a button. To clean it up later, so let's make room for it. Close everything. Now, let me make sure the latest code is running though. So reserve. Okay, now the front end admin console. Here we go. So I'm going to have some new state here. We're going to call it let's make it all a new component, and from the main we just show the legacy stuff. We'll show this new thing. Show mod tools. There we go. Show mod tools. So in the main, I'll have a button. Where do I want to put the button? Maybe above everything? No, how about between connection status and configuration? So here. So toolbar, we'll call it. Toolbar is a div. With 2 buttons in it, I think, for now, just to keep it simple. I can clean this up later whenever I want. Button called, I don't know, status on show status. And on show mod tools. Okay, so I need those 2 methods. Where to put them? How about right here? This dot set state show mod tools false. Show mod tools is true. Okay, and then I think this entire thing will be moved out then. Content. We'll call that content. And then it's going to reference these other things. I need it first, right? Let content equals this dot state dot show mod tools or that. Oh, you're living on the bleeding edge, Bugfound. Latest Windows Insider. I'm so shell-shocked about my computer getting messed up by Windows Update that I'm not even on the October 2018 update. I'm still back on April or something of last year. I told Windows to delay the update for 365 days because that's the maximum amount of time I could have it delayed. So this goes here. And to do this properly, I have to do a React fragment. Is that how you do it? I did this in a player, right? Windows 7. Player console. Yeah, that's how I did it. How come it doesn't like it now? What does it not like about this? Is it because it's not in parentheses? Oh well, maybe it's a temporary thing until I do that. Does this need to have something in here? Okay, now it's fine. So now I have buttons, right? Okay, it's putting it in the wrong place though. Actually, no, that's where I wanted to put it. So status, mod tools. Okay, but that pane I want to include in oh, that's gonna be tricky. How am I gonna, oh, I know what I can do. I can have it only show that if the log is on. Okay. Actually, let's rename that from content to left pane content. Right pane content. This is a horrible way to do it. Don't do it this way. Do it better. I'm only doing this because I'm a React noob. Okay, that goes here actually. Then I can just say this. It still wants to put that in a big panel. Okay, what if I pull that out and put that here? And do that. Okay, the width of that is still not right. Maybe I need me to pull it completely up one level. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. So let content equals this entire thing there. So instead of that, it's this stuff there. And then this goes away. Then right pane content, fill that in directly here. Weird indent stuff happening. Okay. So then this entire content. Oh, I'm being rated by Brandon Setram. Welcome, guys. I am doing React right now. Hey there, Grogard. Hey there, .cummy. Wow, proper raid. Weird that Stream Elements is confused about the number of people. I think that might be a Stream Elements problem. So yeah, I'm doing a dual language stream today. I'm working on the moderation tools, really, not moderation queue, in a game I'm setting up. And I did a bunch of back-end work for the first half of today. And now the second half I'm doing prototyping the front-end work. So this is all for a game that you can read about more here. It's going to be a multiplayer RPG. So multiplayer game being the key thing, which means there's a whole lot of extra work I have to do to set things up, which I'm still doing and probably will be doing for the next few weeks. Setting up server backend to host a game. So I've gotten a lot of the systems up and running, and today I've been working on the moderation system, which I feel is sort of a prerequisite to putting anything up on the web in order for if people have trouble, they want to open a ticket, or if they want to flag another player for inappropriate conduct or anything like that, I need to have a proper queue for moderators to process and proper tools. So that's what I'm working on today. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. I can show you, if you haven't seen my stream before, a little mock-up of some of the... okay, that was weird. Some of the things that you can expect in terms of like what kind of a game it'll be. Let me run that to show you. So I made in about a week this little prototype game that I'm going to show you now. Oh, I forgot to start that. We have to wait for that to start up. While it waits to start up, I'll describe what it is. So this prototype was for 3 different purposes mostly. Number 1 is to show the art style, you know, very simple retro art that I'm going to have at least to begin with. And the second one is to play around with the Entity component system. And the third one is to demonstrate the client server protocol. So let me show you that. As soon as this starts up, I guess I can keep talking until that started up. That should only take a minute though. So here's the general architecture for my multiplayer game. You're going to run the game in the browser, so that call that client. You're going to connect through the web through a WebSocket specifically to one of many servers, and each server has the same state of the game, and they talk to each other to synchronize. And that uses a consensus algorithm. The reason why I have multiple servers with copies is for fault tolerance, so that if any server goes down, the clients can switch over to the other game servers and continue running and not lose any state. And only a slight, perhaps, lag, and not a total reconnect or crash. This done loading? Here we go. I can actually show this now. So I'm going to open up localhost. And then let me show the DevTools one. Okay, it wasn't completely started yet. This is one thing about React, or is this Webpack? It's one of the things to do with React, or one of the things under the hood of React is it takes a little bit of time to start up the development platform for it. Why did I pick Raft? Adam13531 is another streamer on Twitch, and he recommended I use, or at least take a look at Raft for the consensus algorithm, for the fault tolerance. Okay, so I'm going to demonstrate a few things here. One is that this simple art, because I'm not an artist and I'm doing this solo, it's just I threw it together in like an hour, so prepare for really bad art, but it kind of shows you the style. So it's 2D tiles, and you'll be in the game moving around. There's an avatar representing you, and there'll be avatars representing NPCs or other players. And I made this simple prototype. It's inspired by the Atari game Gauntlet, where you run through dungeons and you try to pick up treasure, and this is a piece of food here that increases my health, and fight the ghosts and destroy the ghost generators. So that's the graphics. It'll get better than that, I hope. Don't get turned off from the graphics. Mostly it's just to get a game running without spending too much time on art. So the second thing I wanted to show here is all the communication between the game client and the server is through WebSockets. You can see there every single frame, so it's a 10 FPS prototype. Every time I change a movement key or a fire key, you see a green line. That's a message being sent to the server, and then those white lines are messages being sent from the server back to the client. And they're to update the various parts of the display. Update which sprites moved where, and we have all this information. Easy to debug because all the messages between server and client are JSON formatted text messages. So there's an example message from the server to the client, and here's one from the client to the server saying, I held down the I key to move. And then here's another one, I released the move key. So the real game I'm making will be a multiplayer version of this with a lot more content. And a lot of the work I'm doing right now is setting up the server backend stuff and handling real players. Will be 2D or eventually 3D in open world. I'm going to start 2D because it's easier, but if I get a platform that works, I can look into 3D. One of the, oh, thanks for the follow. One of the hooks of my game that I plan to put in is that the name of the game is Omnia Reigna, and that's Latin for all realms. So the idea is that there'll be multiple worlds, and when you transition from one world to another, I want to make it so the entire user interface experience changes. So one world might be 2D tile set. You go through a door, boom, you're in a 3D world. Go back through the door, you're back to 2D land. And there have been other games that have that concept to one extent or another. One thing that comes to mind is I think it was Super Mario Galaxy, or one of the Super Mario games where you'll go through a pipe and all of a sudden you're 2D Mario or you're Paper Mario, and you come back out the pipe, you're back to normal 3D Mario. There was another game that as you play, it progresses the interface from a grayscale Game Boy 2D pixel art up to color and then up to 3D as you progress through the game. So yeah, Evoland, that's it. So I wanted to take that a step further and have, you might go from 2D to 3D, you might go from tile-based to grid to hex grid. We'll see how it goes. I'm keeping things very fluid for now. I'm not putting in any assumptions in the game that there is, 2D positions in the game. It's all very fluid. So every key gets sent to the server, yeah. And that's what you have to do. How come that's not working? That's what you have to do in a real game that goes between the client and the server. Every kind of change in the user's input has to be transmitted to the server. Now you could do it on every single time you press a key, or you could do it in batches. For example, you might have the game play at 60 FPS, but the input system only run at 5 FPS. And let's say you hit 2 keys within that frame, it would just send them both together. The input system can be pretty simple like this, where it's just move and fire, and it might be complicated. You might have mouse position. You might have mouse and keyboard simultaneous. So you can batch them together, or you can transmit them individually. But fundamentally, yeah, the server needs to know everything the client sends, unless you trust the client to do the processing locally. For my game, I'm not going to trust the client at all. And part of that is because it's very hackable, right? All of this information is very open, so I need to keep the client untrusted. Thing about batch inputs, you can easily implement combos. Yeah, so for a game that's very sensitive in real time to that, you really can't batch them. It'll be played in the browser, yeah. I decided to focus mostly on the back end. So the front end I intend to be pretty light. It's just going to be in JavaScript and basically just be a presentation of the client's aspect of the game. All of the logic, all of the data is going to be on the server. So did I miss any other questions? I don't think so. Yeah, Clevenix, there wasn't anything specific about Raft to let me pick it other than that Adam recommended it. I didn't know anything. So anyway, that's a mock-up of the game. Feel free to ask me if you have any questions. But right now, I'm mostly in the the devil's in the details. I am working on a mod queue thing right now. So I did a lot of the backend work before, and it's kind of hard to show that in one place, other than to say that the backend is many different components, and this is a little diagram that's way too complicated, but you only really need to look at the middle of it. So we're talking about Raft. That's to get state changes to be replicated across the whole cluster. There are 3 main actors around Raft. There's the coordinator, who is basically the messenger, sending messages between servers, server and client, all that stuff. There's the journal, where we record all the changes to the game. And let me show you what that looks like. I keep meaning to make this easy to navigate to. So here's the game journal. It's just a series of commands to do things in the game, and there aren't a whole lot of commands yet. Most of the commands that I've defined so far are to create and log in players. So for example, let me focus on one command in particular. JSON. We'll tell it it's JSON, because it is. And then I'll just take the first command out here and I'll format the whole thing. So this is one command to the game. And the command is create a player with this username. Here's the hashed password. Here's the salt, and any other things that would go into the player's record would go here. So in the future, there'll be other things like how much gold you have, what your items are, that kind of thing. I mean, not in create player, but maybe every time you pick up something, there'd be a command like give an item to a player, right? And Raft takes care of taking all of these commands and replicating them, so that if I go to any other server in the cluster, I'll see the exact same journal entries, right? That's key, because that allows me to take down a server and bring up another server at any moment, and the worst that'll happen is a new server might be missing some log entries, and the rest of the cluster fills it in, provides fills the holes, what it's missing, right? So this is sort of like a history of the game, and a new server would execute these commands in order from top to bottom, and at the end, after executing all these commands, it would have a complete picture of the current status of the game. So that could be building up a database. It could just be in memory. Right now I have all of it in memory because it's pretty simple. And the state really just consists of a couple things now. The configuration of the game, the players, and then I haven't drawn it yet, but I added the moderation tickets. So the ticketing system. And yeah, that's the back end. The front end is in React, and I just made a compiler error. So let me fix that. Then I can show you what the thing looks like. Okay, that, and I was in the middle of moving code around when this happened, when you guys came by. So my apologies. This goes here, and then we're good, right? Yeah, so this is the administrator console currently, and the game is offline, so you can see they're all in red. So normally I would never do that. I would always have the game running and only take down one server at a time. But because we're just developing here, I'm in the habit of taking the whole cluster offline, bringing it all back online at once. So here you can see all of them are online, they're talking to each other. We know what Raft term number they're in, we know which server is the leader. The leader server is the one that gets to write to the journal first, and then all the followers get copies. And the leader is just picked using an algorithm where the first one to raise a new election for leader generally becomes leader because all the other servers immediately vote for it. But the algorithm goes into a lot more detail about how to pick a leader consistently and quickly. So I can do stuff to my cluster here. I can say, hey, I want a server, and I want it to be named ID 13. We have to give it some port numbers and tell it to add. And the cluster will dutifully go create server 13, replicate its log, and add it to the cluster. At least it should have done it. What happened here? It started up. Interesting. It didn't refresh correctly. Huh. It didn't get the new config. I think the servers are running though. I think server 13 was added. I can verify this journal is up to date. No, it's not. It had a problem. Oh, I wonder if it's because I screwed things up. Because, okay. Let me start the whole thing over again. I think the history is all corrupted. Actually, I don't need to blow everything away. I can just go and remove that one server from the cluster. And just clear its state. There, let's try it now. Oh, the orchestrator's never told about it. Huh. So what state is the journal in now? Oh, it never got the command at all. Okay. Let's try it again. Add, please. Oh, that's weird. It's never getting appended? Huh. I think I broke it. I'll have to debug this later. Looks like I've broken the ability to add new servers to the cluster. It's reporting in, but I don't see the reconfiguration command. Oh, start reconfiguration, but it never completed it. Okay, well, it's broken. Anyway, what I should have done is add the server to the cluster. I can totally, if I say do it, it'll blow everything away and start completely fresh, and then we can try it one more time. One more time. And if it doesn't work, then I'll put it on the list of things to investigate later. Oh no, that worked. Yeah, I wonder why it failed before. Oh well. Anyway, that's what should have happened the first time I tried it. You can add a server and then I can remove it at any time too. Every time we do that, it changes the game's configuration. You get a whole bunch of commands that show up like start reconfiguration, and joint configuration, single configuration, and finish reconfiguration. They go in four steps. So there's a 4-step process. And then there's a little thing mixed in there just to confuse us. There's a lot of detail. We've been building on this up for the last couple months, so it's really hard to show everything I did because it's like 200 hours worth of stuff. Where's the React code I promised? I'm working on it. All right, so I was adding in this button here. Okay, we flip over to the new screen, but it doesn't actually show anything. Let's just show the toolbar only. Actually, let's replicate this. Should I put this main somewhere else? Yeah, let me take it out. Put that here. And then unindent that, and then I can just say toolbar here. Comma on line 10. Oh, because it's 2 divs, so it do React fragment. I kind of think it's silly, but it's because you can only have one element. There we go. So mod. Oh, what happened there? The whole thing goes away. I did something wrong here. Windows Sandbox is not working? Oh well. Well, you're on the Windows Insider build, so you're supposed to expect things not to work, right? I wonder if it's because of that. I need to have that also as a fragment. Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is. I just say that, and that should work, right? Yeah. So now I can go back and forth. Let me include this there. This is horrible. Horrible React code. You'll have to excuse me. But I'm just trying to get something functional. I need that to be on its own line. Wait a minute, isn't toolbar already in a div? It already is, so... Why did it not put it on its own line? That's weird. Why did it not put it on its own line? Does it have to do with this? I thought divs... Okay. I need to get better at this. I thought block display meant to put it on its own. It puts the thing on its own line, or it gets the hose again. What does display block CSS do? Yeah, so why is this putting it in line? Oh, because it's flex. Okay. Yeah, so I really can't do what I was doing there. Trying to reuse app main. So go back, put that main there again. What happened there? Oh, outdent that. Okay. Okay. So, shoot, I'll have to clean this up later. Oh, this is horrible, but I'll do it this way. App mod tools. Let's make it have its own class. And it just need to have it not have not those two. And this is actually this is going to be all in a div, right? Get rid of that. Cool. So now I have space to put the mod tools here. So I need a couple things to play around with the command. So one would be to create a ticket, right? Actually, I don't have an admin command to create a ticket. I guess I can have both of them. So there's the player console. I blew away all the states. So I need to make a new account here. So let's pick a password. Correct. Battery, horse, staple. Super duper password. Register new account. Now we're logged in. We have a login token, so I can refresh to get back in at any point. I think I wanted to add a button here, like open ticket. Player console, here we go. Under the logout button, I guess. If logged, here we go. So on open ticket. There, open ticket button and open ticket. I should do the same kind of thing, right? It just occurred to me that we won't get our, no, we will get our ticket back, right? Yeah. So opening trouble ticket, opening mod ticket. So the type is, I forget. Let me go to my test where we did this. Moderation. This one. What kind of message do we have to send? Actually, let's put in this exact thing. Report issue. Category. I guess we can fill this in, right? So this dot state dot issue category. Issue description. All right, and then I need to have inputs. Open ticket. Like right here. It would go in a div below this, right? Input type text. Issue category. On change issue category. And then another one, issue description. And the on chains are they're all somewhat related to each other, right? This one. Makes me think I should make a generator for it. Or, you know, whatever you call it in JavaScript to make it, because there's a very specific pattern. Issue category. And this is description. All right. Now this should be all wired up, right? That should be on its own line. I guess we do it with separate divs. And then put something in front. Okay, let's put a rule here. Open ticket at the bottom. Yeah, I'm not very good with HTML, CSS, or JavaScript, so this is really ugly. But this should get the job done. All I really care about is that when we send it, we get a message sent. How come this is so teeny tiny? Oh, there we go. All right, so let's say test. This is a test. Open ticket. Got disconnected from the game. Nice. Why did we get disconnected from the game? What did we send? Report issue. This is okay. It looks correct. Why did we get disconnected from the game? Oh, did I copy the rest of that code? Oh, okay, that might have been my bad. Yeah, I disconnected. Oops. Let's try again. Password. They actually should have created the mod ticket. Let me see if it did. So, I don't run anything on the console. No, I don't. But it should have shown up in the game journal. The more often I do this, the more I want to have a shortcut. Oh, yep, there's the ticket. Add mod event. So let me focus in on that. Misclicking all over the place. Okay. Format. All right. So it added a mod event from server 10, client 17, report issue, new issue. Raimu created it. And there's the timestamp, and there's my category and description. Okay, cool. So now there should be something in there. Let me add a second one. Test 2. This is another test. Open ticket. Okay, so we actually get a message back. We can see the ID of the new ticket is 3. Why is it 3? Does that mean that there are 3 tickets? Oh, right, the command doesn't show the ticket number. So add mod event. Oh, how did that? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Whenever you create a new account, it automatically makes a mod event. I forgot I put that in there. So here's the mod event that gets created when you create an account. It's type new player. So the idea is that whenever someone creates a new account in the game, a ticket is automatically open so that a moderator can come in and look at the name and see if the name is appropriate. And if it's not, you'd have tools like change the name or ban the player. You know, it's different things you could do. Probably what most mods would do is either pick a new name and send the player a message saying your name was a naughty word, a racist word or something, and so we changed your player name. Please don't do that again. Another option would be maybe we just send a message to the player saying your name is inappropriate. Please change it. You have 24 hours to do so, otherwise we're going to ban you. Something like that. So anyway, the only thing I really care about right now is getting this information to show up in the console. So let's do that next. That's over here. Right, so I think I'm just going to keep it simple and make it a list to start with. So that is in admin console app. Under the toolbar, we'll have... I just code it directly in here. So this is... actually, I think I will make this... Hold on. I think I will make this another component. I'm going to try to do the right thing here. I had a standalone component. Let me copy paste that, and I'll name the copy ticket list. And that's ticket list. All right. And it'll have a prop. The main prop that we need is the socket we're talking to. Right? Okay, so if we do that, then in app, why is it showing all these are changes? Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me close this. The things that changed it, don't save. Oops, I closed the wrong thing. We don't need this one anymore. I think we're okay. So this is the wrong one. This is the correct one. Oh, I did close this one wrong. All right. Getting confused. Coming back to things. All right, so import ticket list from ticketlist.js. What OS am I using? Right now I'm using Windows. Do I have a command for that? Yeah, but I have a Linux Mint set up, and I also use my MacBook occasionally, which is why I use VS Code, because I can go between all three OSs pretty seamlessly. Okay, so let's put the ticket list in where it should go. Right here. And then we need to say socket. Oh, this is going to be tricky. I know, we'll provide a way to get the socket. So get socket equals this not get socket. Get any socket? Let's always talk to the leader. Make sure I got this one right. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna so the prop that we're giving ticket list is a way to get the current socket. So let me go to here and let's have it do the correct thing. Actually, what does it do now? I copy pasted that. It doesn't work at all. Right, add server form is not defined. Oh, ticket list needs to be exported. Right, so that's the old form. So I don't want this form anymore. Let's just clear everything out. I don't know what state I have yet. Don't have this stuff. We just have a render, right? The render will be, I just want a table. Do I want a table? I think I do want a table. The table has rows in it. Oh, where did I do this? I did this in the main app, right? Ah, here we go. I had this kind of a thing. Table, T-body, and then that is rows. And there was a way to make a header, right? Again, noob at HTML. So I'm gonna look it up. Where's the best place to look it up? This one, maybe? Okay. Right, I want a T head. That's what I want. T head. TR, TH. So what do we want to say? ID and then category. Description. Actually, the things that are common of all tickets are what? I should look at the game journal to see that. Add mod event. Here are two mod events. So interpret that as JSON and then format. Okay, it doesn't want to do that unless I do maybe this. There we go. So there's the content, right? Okay, so those are my columns that I want. So ID is not shown here, but ID type status assignee, and then there'll be details if you click on it. So one of the details, like a new player has a username, and they all have a history as well. Okay, so we're gonna keep it like that for starters. Okay. So the rows. We don't need to sort by, we're just mapping them, right? So it's tickets. This.state.tickets.map ticket. So the ticket, why did I capitalize them before? I don't know. Ticket ID, do I have class names? No, I don't have that. Keep it simple to start with. So it is type status assignee. Type status assignee. I think I will store them as sub objects. So content dot type. That's how I'll do it. Okay. So that should start with nothing. Only, yeah, it needs to be styled. I'll style it later. So to get the tickets, how do we want to do this? Just gonna make it a button, I guess. So react.fragment. It'll have the table and then a button, I guess. I can never remember buttons, so I just copy them from place to place. On click, yeah. I should just remember this. So it is fetch. On fetch. So on fetch. So we'll call this dot props dot I already forgot what I called it. Put it down here. Get socket. Okay. Const socket equals that, and then socket dot send something like that. And here's where I need to look at what did I actually put in the unit test for. How do we fetch all this? It's like fetch tickets, right? Hey there, VIP and Perry. No, you're what was it? I forget my favorite one. Something about pizza. Okay. I'm looking up to see what was the moderation to get all the tickets. Get tickets. Type get tickets. It's that simple. And then we have to have a feedback. Oh, does that mean I need to have a ref? I think it does. I think it means I need to have a ref. No, I can add a listener. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. How are you? I'm done with the back end so far for moderation tools. I just wanted to get some quick tools up and running, which is basically to list all the tickets, and then we'll have a command that we can issue to make a change. Actually, I didn't provide a way to do that from the coordinator. I'm missing that. I'll have to add that. But list is first. I want to get all the lists of trouble tickets in the game out. Any tips on how to get started in React? What I did that I'm still doing, I need to go back and do it again, is I just went to React, their website, and they have tutorials. I would there's like two different ways. You can get started directly through their homepage. No. Is that right? There's this tutorial, but then there's also you can pick and choose in their concepts here. So that's what I would recommend. Whichever way you prefer is either the tutorial guided approach or just look through their main concepts here. That's what I did. Hey there, Blueberry King. My day is going okay. Spent all day in an AWS conference. Wow. Wow. Train to London at 6 a.m. And Urki, how's it going? So yeah, I would recommend just go to React's own tutorials. That's what I did. But if you guys have any other recommendations, feel free to make them. Yeah, I get stuck all the time too. You'll see me struggle, and then maybe you won't feel so bad when you get stuck. My printer is deciding to clean itself right now. Very distracting. Okay, the problem I have is this will work, right? This will fetch the tickets if it compiles. Parsing error. Oh, is that because I put it outside the fragment? Yep. It needs to go in the fragment. So I can fetch them. We get the tickets back out here we can see it in the console. Here are my 3 tickets. They have all the information I could want. ID 1, 2, and 3. There's the new player. There's the test ticket I opened. We can see who opened it. Raimo opened it. And then here's the second test ticket I made. So we get the complete history of all the tickets. But how do I send that back to a component? I guess we could do a one-shot through a prop. Yeah, let's try that. This might not be the right way, but it makes sense to me that I could do something like, where am I? I want to go to main of the admin console. Yeah, let's add a prop. What are we going to name it? It's a prop that we're giving it so that it can call us to ask to call it back when a message arrives. So what is that? Await or like a one-shot subscribe, right? Expect. What are we expecting? This. We're expecting a tickets message. Expect message. Oh, where to put this thing? I don't know. How about right here? So it'll be type. And then I need to have like a table of some kind. How about, it doesn't have to be in the React state. So this dot expected messages dot push. Okay, this type, and then it'll be a handler. Let's keep it just an ordinary object. So type handler. All right. And then I need to initialize that. It's a list. Always dreamed of programming for a living. It was your plan, but your internship fell through. Now you're probably going to end up working with Azure, you guess? Hopefully you'll have free time to learn programming. Well, yeah, I hope so too. Should always keep some free time to do what you like. Okay, so that array is going to fill up, and what I want to do is kind of leverage the message handler structure I already have here. There's async await. Yeah, but I'm not awaiting it. Oh, are you saying like make it a promise? I'm not comfortable yet with it, so I'm gonna do it without it. But good point. when I get more competent, actually that'll be something that I try to do once I have done the tutorials on async await. I don't want to look too foolish on stream. let me get that when I refine this. So now it's just going to be unrefined. Where's my handlers? It was like on message received, right? Right. I think what we'll do is we'll just handle it. We'll look at it first here. I guess what we're doing is we're forming a new hold on, bookmark that, and then expected messages, right? So what we'll do is we'll make the new list, and we'll say this dot expected messages is that, and then here we'll do a for each. This, how do you do a for each again? It's just a array dot for each. Okay, this dot expected messages dot for each. Expected message. Spent 2 hours getting JSON data from an API and then displaying it on a simple page React earlier today. You shouldn't be scared of looking foolish when I'm here. Okay, what I'll do is let me get it to work, and then I'll try to do it with async await. The part of it that makes me hesitate to stream it is I'm going to be doing some reading, and I'm not going to be talking while I'm reading, and that might be boring. So that's why I hesitate. Okay, so let me do it without async await. So here, it's whenever we receive a message, we'll see, will someone waiting for it? If so, we'll call their handler. If message.type equals expected message.type, and I need to remember to use the triple equals for Java script. If that's it, right? Right, if it's not the one we're waiting for, we put it back, we'll put it back into the list. So the message, oh, thanks for following, Venikin. So we push it back in. So what I'm doing here is I'm making a new list, and this is going to hold on to things that we're still expecting. So we go through the ones we were expecting. If the type matches, we're going to call the handler. But if not, we're going to push it into the ones to expect next time, or to continue expecting. And this is, I'll do this without async await, but then I'll try to refactor it. So if that's true, then expected message dot handler, we call it, right? If it's not that type, we should call it with the message, right? Now I have that prop so that I can do it here, not there, here. Before we send it, we can say this.props. It's too bad that it doesn't auto-populate that based off of, I guess I would have to have type metadata. Do I have it bookmarked? I do not. Or maybe I do. No, I don't. Expect message is the name of it. So it's expect message. And then it expects, no pun intended, to get a type and a handler. So the type is tickets. The handler is an arrow function that will say this.setState tickets. And can I just put the body of the message directly in there? I forget what it is. I think so. Let's try it. So it would just be message. Oh, this has to be message, right? Tickets. I think this is right. Let's see. Let's try it out. What could go wrong? Mod tools. Fetch. It broke horribly. Okay, what happened? Cannot read property type of undefined on ticket list JS31. Oh, well, we got back something. Didn't we? Actually, why didn't I see? Oh, because it printed it before the message arrived. Okay, but I can see the message here probably, right? Or is it this one? It's one of these. I don't see it anywhere. Did it not load it completely? I mean, this is not the correct list of sockets. I don't know which one. It's almost like it called it right. It called that prop right away. This content and rest of stuff. Is that the problem? Well, the tickets is empty though, and it should have only gotten filled when it. Okay, let's do a console.log here. I don't know if this is actually where it got hit. Tickets. I should at least see that if it came back. And then here I'll actually print console.log requesting tickets. Okay, let's try again. Misspelled something. Oh, that should go here. Connected, mod tools, fetch. Requesting tickets. It got tickets back. Okay, I think it's just in the format of this stuff. Oh, it's nested. ID and then ticket. And not content. That's what it was. So It's ticket. Hey, look at that. It's not pretty. The status is not right though. Did I not embed the status in the ticket? Is that in the history maybe? No, there's a status. How come it's not showing that? Oh, no, this, okay, the type. The ID is not showing up. That's what's wrong. Oh, thanks for the follow, JNet9. The ID is not oh, because I didn't actually put it as a row. That would make sense. Okay, mod tools. Fetch. There we go. Yay. We got our tickets fetched. So if I were to go here and open another ticket, when are you going to help me? Open ticket and then fetch. Now, I guess next would be, we should print out like none there if no one is assigned. So that would be that or none. There we go. And then I want to be able to select one of them and then have it show some detail, I guess on the right there. Yeah, I just love the truthy stuff. It took some getting used to because it's different between different languages. All right. How do I make the whole thing clickable? Is that just as easy as doing an on click equals? This dot, hold on, I have to do it this way, right? Arrow function, this dot on ticket selected, ticket.id, right? And then I have to say ticket selected equals ID. And then we'll just do console.log for now. Selected ticket ID. Look at that. It'll work for now. And okay, here's where I'm kind of not sure how to do it, but if I wanted to put information there, that's flex, right? So that means I want all of this stuff to go into one. I guess we're going to make this a div, right? And then subcontainers, right? This table is on one hand. The table and the button are on one hand. And that has a class name. What are we gonna call it? Ticket list left and then ticket list right, I guess. And then this is ticket list, right? Let's see if I do this right. Now it's let's put something in here. Coming soon. Because right now it won't draw correctly. I want that to go over there. So I think the way to do it is I need to make my own JS file. I mean a CSS file. So duplicate the app CSS, call it ticket list. And then I need to import my CSS. And import the correct CSS. And then here I'm free to do ticket list. And flex column is correct, right? I don't think I need that 100 view height because I want it to scroll, right? No, I want the left thing to scroll. So I do want it like that. Okay, so then Is that what I want? No. Oh no, this is embedded, so it's 100%. Zen coding a VS Code? Ticket. Oh, let's... Really? You can do that? So you're saying if I do .ticket list dash left tab, I did main left. Wowie, look who's here. Just dropping that wowie off before heading off to bed. Take care. Have you been lurking? I guess so. Have a good night, Rami. Not in the CSS. Oh, you're saying in the... in here? Not in the CSS. You mean the JavaScript, right? Oh, question mark. What do you mean question mark? I'm not following Bugfound, sorry. There's probably a really cool trick, but I'm missing the code, do I have to go to you're creating a new div, yes. Well, I already created it kind of. Type. So if I new div, don't make the tag. Oh, look at that. I see. So just do dot. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Cool. Okay, I'll have to remember that for next time. Okay, that's the left. Flex, I think this is the way you do it, right? You allow one side to grow, not the other one, and the overflow scroll. That's what I want, and I don't need a border blue. Let me just try that for now. Oh, hold on. My kitty's scratching the door to get let in. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just a minute. Show kitty, all right? Okay, let me go grab kitty. All right, say hello to kitty. Come on, you can say hi. He is 15 years old. He's sort of he's getting up there in cat years. He doesn't want to talk to the camera though. He just wants to get let in, and then he's probably going to demand to be brushed, and then he's going to he's going to demand to be fed. Yeah, he's like a fluff ball. Yeah, very poofy. We have to every single day brush him, or his hair gets everywhere. Okay. Ticket list left. Where was I before Kitty interrupted? He's a squish face. He's a Himalayan, which is a offshoot of a Persian breed of cat. So he's real old though. Oh, I was gonna see if it lined up now. Oh, it does. It didn't. Okay, I messed something up. Left and right. Did I just not save that? That might have been why. No, it's still not right. Okay. Flex direction column. Did I misspell it? Okay, I'm doing something wrong. I think it has to do with the flex stuff. This should just go there, right? I wonder if it is, I have to do two levels of flex. There was something to do with that, right? Display flex. So why do I need flex in both app and app main? Okay, time to hit the books. What I'm trying to do is put this over on the right here, like I was doing here with that stuff. But that isn't going into that pane. Wait a minute, it's showing a scroll bar there. Maybe it just fell out of the pane. No, it's just not putting it correctly. It's putting it below. So consult the Book of Armaments. Actually, I should bookmark this. It's a flex. See, now my cat's demanding something. What do you want, cat? I don't think you guys can hear him, but he's yelling at me. Okay, is this it? Yes. Container is display flex, and then items. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, is it row, not column? I think that's what I wanted. I wanted row. Yay, there we go. Right, so now the idea is when I click on an issue, I want the details to show up here with some controls, perhaps. Cats are an important programming tool, I guess so. It forces me to take a break and let them in, which gets me up and walking around, which is a good thing for posture and all that. I could remove it, you're right, Blueberry King, because the default is row, right? But I kind of wanted to get that right, just to help me remember what that flex direction is, because if I wanted column, I would, or what are the other options here? Row reverse, column reverse. So I could do row reverse, and then it'll do right to left, which is interesting. I don't know why you'd ever do that. I guess you can totally control it in the style that way, right? And then I could also do other things where if it is, if I scrunch it too much, it could go to putting it down here, right? It's interesting how it only uses that much of the screen. Oh, that's because the container is not 100% view height, right? Content is what? App mod tools, right? So that app mod tools, I don't even think I had one. Oh, no, I did. But I needed this height in here. There we go. Oh, wait, that's weird. Oh, right, it's 100%, not 100 view height. 100 view height the app has. That didn't quite work, did it? It's still wanting me to, it's not accounting for this other stuff. Why is that? App main. Is it because I have to have flex? Oh, that's weird. But that sort of did it. It's just that actually, I think what I want to do is take that out. Let this level figure it out for me. And that's not flex, right? And if I shrink that, it will, no, still it's not doing the right thing. Thanks for the follow, Luke. How sad is it to know how to read and write English but not listen English? Well, it could be that it's Raimu English, which is a dialect of English where I speak too quickly and slur my words sometimes. Overflow. So what I want is for this to get the height correctly. So like, I want it to be like this page. See how that, when I scroll up, that inner scroll bar lets me scroll that, but then this auto sizes. I kind of want the same thing, but for this. Justify content? I don't know what that is. So this works. So app main left, app main, and that's all inside of app. So the different levels here are app main versus mod tools. It's just that this has flex in it. I guess what I can do is just do a flex direction column, right? No, it didn't work. I don't think this is right at all. Content showed auto size the div. Okay, when this is flex, what does that do? It almost works. It's just putting it column wise. So I thought flow direction column would work, but no, it's not. It's not. Oh no, that does work. It does work. Look at that. I think that's good enough because I want that part. Actually, ideally, I'd want it not to scroll the header line at all. There's probably a way to do that. That's good enough for now. We'll leave it like that. So, do I need that 100%? No. I did need the flex. If I don't have the flex in there, it scrolls the whole, it makes the whole thing scroll, which I don't want. Yeah, I basically don't want that top banner to ever scroll. That's how picky I am. Okay, enough pickiness. Let's get this going. So when we click something here, let us print out something based off of the state, right? I guess we want a subcomponent. Ticket. With its own CSS. And with nothing for now. Well, it's going to complain if there's nothing. I'll just keep it completely empty. Okay, what state does a ticket have? I don't know. Let's just render it. Okay, here's the table. Don't need a button yet. I've heard that this is frowned upon, but using a table for a details list. How did I do that here? I just coded it in like this. Okay, so I don't need a head. Just a body with rows that have text in them. So I guess we're printing out the same information to start with. I guess we're giving it as a prop though, right? This dot props dot ticket dot okay. From here the ID is not part of that level. Okay, I don't like this ticket thing. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. I think what I'll do is in set state. Yeah, let's hold on. Before I get too far with this, let me get rid of this for now. Nothing's using it anyway. Let me I remember I realized I was going to do the async stuff too. Tables are currently perfectly fine. Making a page responsive, which you don't really need in the admin tools. So what is it about a table that makes it non-responsive? Is it because I should really be doing it with CSS? That would be my guess. Just need to get good with my CSS. Okay, so here, these tickets, I want to massage them, really. Can I do it in one line? I think I can. So it would be map, right? Message.tickets.map ticket and return an object. And the object will be ID is ticket.id, right? And then dot ticket. I think that's what I want. Too many no, correct number of parentheses. Oh, no semi. Okay. With responsive, you need to change the layout based on display size. It's not easy to do with a table. So it's with CSS, right? So this whole thing was, I want to get rid of this ticket layer here. Let's see if I did that correctly. Nope. Oh, and I forgot to, there's one more thing I need to do. So let me look at the React state to see what did I end up putting in there. Ticket list, tickets. I think that's updating because of some of a set state I'm doing in the main app. It's sort of annoying though. But it didn't do what I thought. It didn't fold them together. I could have sworn that would have done it. It's not refreshing or something. Yeah. Sanity check. Oh, I know what I did wrong. It's ticket.ticket. There we go. So now it's all folded so that now it's more natural. And then this is a lot easier too. So it's 2 TDs, right? And this is this dot It's a prop, right? Props.id. A ticket ID. You're not supposed to use ID. And then type status assignee. Actually, I should just pass the whole ticket. So let's just do .id and ticket dot. I got like a half an hour left. See if I can get this right. I don't think I actually need any state right now. Let's keep that where it is. So here I can just say ticket. Actually, we'll just put it inside here. Ticket. Ticket equals. I have to import ticket. I already do. Did that do that for me? I think it did. My style has been to separate the CSS stuff, right? No, I guess not. All right, I guess it did it for me. I didn't actually see that happen. Ticket equals, I guess this dot state dot selected ticket. And I only want to do that if there is a selected ticket. So let's make a selected ticket null. And we'll say this dot state dot selected ticket and that, or actually I'd rather do this to make it clearer. Or null, because you're bored and you fixed the header before. Oh, have you given me a cheat to figure it out, or to teach me? Uh-oh. There's some overdraw issue there. You see that? See the overdraw issue? Pure JS. No, it's really pure HTML and CSS. Oh, so the header is fixed? Yeah, but how do you prevent the overflow or the overwrite? Overdraw. That's almost correct. It's just the overdraw. Still trying to figure that out. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't know this stuff. This needs to be that. The fixed table header that should make the computer explode. Yeah, I don't want my computer to explode. That would be bad. Okay, now I need to actually select the ticket. So we already have the mechanism for that right here. So this dot set state selected ticket is I think we'll do it by ID. Which means I have to be careful down here. It's this dot state dot tickets. Oh, wait a minute. I need to pick it out. So how about I do it, the selection a little bit differently. Ticket. And that's ticket. Is that right? I think so. Hey, look at that. Although I think I want it slightly different. It doesn't show anything at first. So let's show something. So actually this makes it simpler. I just remove this CRUD around it. And then in ticket, we had to annotate this. So this .props.ticket end. No, the other way around. Well, actually, though, that'll work, right? Do I need to put or null? No, I can just do that, right? Yeah, there we go. So it always shows me something. Cool. So now I want to, underneath that table, show the history as another table. Because, let's see, I can look at it. Any one of these tickets will have a history in it. So there's also a description. Actually, no, not they don't all have descriptions. They're only guaranteed right now to have a type, status ID, and assignee. So depending on the type, they'll have additional fields, right? So the ones we have are report, issue, and new player. So I guess we will have additional fields here, right? And then we have that based off of the ticket, right? So const additional fields. Let's do the let's try to be clever about a switch in JavaScript. There's no such thing as a switch, right? Or is there? I forget. There is, I'll just do a switch. Oh, but it was... I don't like a switch. Let's not do a switch. Let's be clever about it. So additional fields is make additional fields for the ticket. This .props.ticket. Actually, it's already a this, so let's just do... Actually, I can just fold that in, right? I'll keep it like that. Or wait a minute. Yeah, let's just make it an ordinary function that takes a ticket. That isn't bound. It's not bound at all, because it doesn't need to be bound, right? All right, so if... No, hold on. Const... Maybe we could class constant, actually. Is that just, you just define it here? You would say additional fields. And then I would say it's new player and report issue, right? New player. And then have it make something, right? And then report issue. And then make additional fields is return additional fields. Ticket dot type or null. Or do we even need to do that? Is it? No, it's undefined. We want it to be null, not undefined, right? And we should give it the ticket. So that's ticket. And I have to say this dot, right? This is where I trip up in my JavaScript. Still not used to doing that. So for new player, the additional fields is just username, right? Okay. Oh, hold on. I have to be careful about this. So we'll just do this. Factory equals this. If factory. Oh, we'll just say, actually, we can do it this way, right? Factory and factory ticket or null. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so let's try that out. That should actually already have done it, right? No. Expected an assignment or function call. It's on line 14. Oh, return. And with this semi. Oops. Can't read property type of null. Did I misspell that? Oh, there is no this. So yeah, I need to actually bind this. Still no. Oh, ticket is null. Ticket is null. So it was okay before, right? Yeah, ticket is null. So if ticket, so ticket and that are null. There we go. Oh, it printed the ID. I wanted to print what? Username. And this will always work if there is a ticket, so I don't need to do this ticket. There we go. Additional field if we clicked it. Okay, so what does report issue have? Category and description. Category and description, okay. React fragment. I love React fragment, now that I know how to use it. Whenever you have more than one thing you want to return. Category. Description. Oh, almost worked. What was the problem? It's invalid. Expected a string or a class got undefined. 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 Line 20. Fragment. You're exactly right. Thank you, Blueberry King. You're quicker than I was. Oh. Right, I really shouldn't be using this props. You're right. There we go. Yeah, I don't want it to be bound to this. Although it happened to work. It wouldn't work if I was using that to show two issues at the same time, right? Oh, look at that. Why did... Is that because it's not wide enough? Yeah. It's being squished. How did I do over here with preventing it from being squished? Oh, I didn't. It does get squished eventually. Oh, interesting. I need to learn how to, when I flip, it's actually destroying and remounting that component. So I need to learn how to keep that around. When are you going to help me? Oh, I should also be printing out who it came from, right? Oh no, that's in the history. Should I be including that in the ticket itself? The actual person who opened it? Like reporter or something? 'Cause right now it's buried in the history as the who created it. Probably should be including it one level up, right? What did I ignore? I didn't ignore it, it just delayed. Erg. Yeah, you guys are both right. Including the name of the ticket could be important. Yeah, right now it's in there as who created it. I guess we want it to be as reporter, right? So where would I change that? That would be in the back end first, right? Maybe I should just check this in so far. I'll check this in so far. And then we'll modify it to fix the reporter thing. Okay, here we go. Admin console. Add mod queue. Really not a queue. Not yet, at least. I do want to have some kind of queue so that a moderator every day or whatever will go in and they'll have a queue like email list, right? In inbox, so to speak. And then they could process it. So I guess we would have like a search. The default search would be tickets that need attention, new or need attention and are assigned to you or something like that. I don't want to get too elaborate. I just want something in the game. If I need something elaborate, I guess I would just use APIs to go to a real ticketing system, like Jira or something. I really wanted it to be a quick and easy, like with tools. So like new player, for example, they would be like approve or disapprove or something like that. Approve, pick new name, some quick tools so that a moderator could go through all the new players and say, yeah, all the new player names are okay, and quickly get through it. Deny, exactly. Okay, let's add the reporter in. Let me close everything. Don't save. Realm server test. Moderation. Even Blueberry King, I see. Okay, it's this report issue, right? Actually, both report issue and flag player. I haven't done the flag player yet. Let's do report issue first. Okay, so here we go. Reporter. Alex. So we're adding that basically. Receive from. So I already had Alex as a reporter in the original message. Just didn't get put there. Actually, that's not. Should the reporter show up in the main list here? I think it should. So it should be a common field. So we'll add it to all of them, actually, from the very top. Flag player. Flag player. Yeah. It does look a blueberry color, doesn't it? Response given. Report issue. Okay, where was new? Oh, that was in new. Creating a new player was in auth or profile. I can't remember. Oh, here it is. Ah, here we go. Add mod event. So, who is a reporter? Do they report themselves as a new player, or what? I guess that's what I do want to put. Yeah. Is that the only place where I have an ad? No, there was one other place where I had that add mod event. Here it was. Oh, lost my clipboard. I can type it. Okay. Headed to work in 7 hours? Does that mean you only have 7 hours to sleep and then get to work? Sleep is for the weak. You should take it. Or what am I trying to say? You should probably stop watching and go to sleep. You need your sleep. Okay, I actually didn't expect that to pass. What the heck? Was it already? No, that it wasn't already in there. Yeah, okay. I didn't even run it or something. Because it's properly failing now. Okay, so add mod event. Let me think about this. I guess if we search for assignee, we'll find it, right? There we go. Found it. Message username is who reported it. In this one, in this case, it's username. In both places. These are all tests, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Alrighty. So now they're in the back end. So restart the back end. So reserve. So they should be in here now, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, they won't because these are old tickets. So I need to redo. No, I can just create a new ticket. So test 4. Pog feels bad, man. Open ticket. Fetch. Okay. Another thing I need to do is have it auto update, like have the admin subscribe to the tickets, and whenever they get a change, it would be sent to them. Pub sub stuff. Okay, here it is. Reporter. It's there. All right, so we can include it now. The legacy one, it won't show up, but that's fine. I think after this, I might wrap things up because I'm getting hungry. Almost been 4 hours, not counting the time. Well, counting the time that I was resetting my modem, but might be approaching a good stop time as it is. Where am I? Admin console. Ticket. Okie doke. Oh, thanks, Crumpet. It's amazing you were here the whole 4 hours. Oh, I needed to add. I wanted to add it to that one, not this, right? I knew it. No, I wanted to add it to both. Here. Wait a minute. No, not there. Here. Yeah, exactly. And then that goes here, right? And we have this backward compatible provision. So he says none unless there is a person. I could play around with this style more. But the core functionality is... Oh, wait a minute, no. I still need to keep going because I want to see the history show up. I'm not done yet. I want to show the history. So that's one more thing and then we're done. So the history is another sub table here, right? So kind of, we'll just steal this table generation code and put it in here. Hey there, Tua Bud. You're coming in right as I'm wrapping up, but I'm not quite done yet. I'm adding one more table. What am I working on? I'm working on this prototype moderation tools for my game so that if someone says like, stuck, help, I fell into a well, and they say open ticket. It's not actually printing it out, but they'll get, it should say something like ticket number 6 has been opened, click here to, check the status of it, whatnot. But on the admin side, it is not automatic yet. Right now I have to manually fetch it, but it shows up here and I can click it and I can see the description, and I'm going to be adding basic stuff like showing a history of what changed and then like buttons to address it, like close it or tell another moderator about it, or for example, in the category stuck, I might have a button, the mod compress, that says teleport them back to their spawn point or something like that. I don't know. Ain't there millions of billions of existing tools for doing that? Probably, but I like making stuff from scratch, so it's giving me exercise in doing React anyway. Yeah, that flex stuff isn't quite right. I think it's because this is not very wide. So it's trying not to compress it. Anyway, I need to do homework on Flexbox and on CSS and HTML, because right now my HTML is sort of bad. Okay, so for now I was going to... Did I have that still in my copy? Yes, I do. So in an individual ticket, underneath that table, I'm going to have another table, right? You yourself believe that every line of code you have not written is better than anything that you can produce? Oh, you have not written. Well, that's a humble way to think about it. Okay, I don't need the return. Hold on, what happened there? Did I just have more in there? No, it just, this needs to go out. This needs to go out. This is history rows. And we'll put history rows in its place down here. So this is there. Props destructuring. Props destructuring. Oh, yeah. I'm probably doing that horribly. I'm sorry. It'd probably be smart to have just a list of fields I want and then have a generator generate a row for every one, right? Yeah, I'm just not doing it smartly because I'm a novice when it comes to JavaScript. Like, I know conceptually that there's a lot of copy paste here, that I should make a generator that does that, and then just the only thing that would be different is which field. Actually, it looks like there's 2 differences. Unless you take that and you capitalize the first letter. But anyway, I can make a generator for that and then just call it for all the things in a list. Same thing here. This is pure JavaScript. Well, no, this is JSX, really. JavaScript with HTML embedded with it's really crazy. You can this is JavaScript with an HTML with JavaScript inside of that, and you can continue to nest them. That's the madness of JSX. So clean this up, right? I think I'll keep it simple. Right now I'll just have a table. No, it's the table. Just this table. And what are the things that we have in the tickets history? It's a timestamp. Status change. Okay, there's a type. So time. Type. Or change. New status. And then by whom? And then this is history rows. History rows for the, so it's this dot props dot ticket dot history map. Every time I save, it reloads it. Okay. I think this is right. So this would be like change. And we'll key it on timestamp. And it is time. Okay, there's a nifty way to display a time, right? Thanks for the follow. Svetzel. I was like, where did I use that? I used it in the app.js for timestamps. This is what it was. New date timestamp times 1002 ISO string. Let's make a helper for that. Render timestamp. Okay, that's what I want, right? Oh, Venican just subscribed. Thank you very much for your support. Very much appreciate those subs. Actually, if I get 3 more subs, I get another emote, which would be really cool. But you don't have to subscribe just to give me a silly emote badge. That's totally not necessary. I appreciate everyone's support, though. Take your money. Hopefully I give you something back, like entertainment or ideas or something. Someone to laugh at. I don't mind being laughed at. Time change new status. So it's time. The change is what? Type, I think. And then who? I think we always had someone. Oh my goodness. Thank you too, bud. Very much appreciate your support. You guys are awesome. That little stream event for subs is from the game East, which I played as a kid, and I really like the nostalgia. It's high up in my nostalgia list. Okay, I'm getting rid of this, right? Let's just see if this works. I don't need an on-click handle. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? I'm gonna be hearing this for a while. Tua Bud, you didn't have to do that. My goodness. Thank you for the subs, Tua Bud, and welcome Tychus07, Dorumd, Luke P21, and Tim Spurgeons. I recognize Tim Spurgeons. Oh, and Red Rage Crumpet is now a sub as well. Awesomeness. Well, I'm floored by your generosity, Tua Bud. Thank you very much. You guys all now can wave to other people with a dorky little picture of me instead of the hey guys. And you also get gears. So there you go. Actually, come to think of it, I've been thinking more and more about this. If my game starts to take off, I want to integrate the game with my stream in different ways. And one way I'm thinking of integrating it, and this would maybe help marketing too, is people who support the channel have special privileges in the game. And what those privileges are, I don't know. Maybe you guys will help me figure that out. But probably you'll never have to pay for the game ever because you've already given me your support. Right now, I am doing this full time. Yes. Unless this doesn't take off, and then I gotta go find another job. Feels bad, man. Probably at the end of the year, I'll figure this out. Okay, this I don't need the on-click handler. That's ready to go, right? Famous last words. Okay, log messages. What the heck? Oh, I don't have a log message, just timestamp. You heard VIPs can set fire to the servers? I don't think so, but they're virtual servers, so how could you do that? I'll probably let you set fire to the virtual houses inside the game. You know, the whole story is up for figuring out. So, do you guys have any story ideas, or you just want to be overlord in your own domain? I'm all for it. Yeah, all you got was this lousy t-shirt? Yeah. You're fat fingering in a bunch of room information. For your room generator? I'll have to check out your stream later to see how that, how well you do there. That... I wanted to use this render timestamp, right? So I wanted to do this dot render timestamp that. Uh-oh. History is null. Okay, but I can at least see what it is. Oh, right. We might not have a ticket, so it is this and that. Oh, look at that. That looks sweet. So now if someone were to... Oh, this I need to clean up. But if someone were to add a change to the change history, we'd see it on that table now. Wow, things look awful when you don't have any... when you just use a default style, don't they? So I need to compress that time a bit. I'm thinking like date and time. And I'll probably put this at the bottom, and in between here, in between description and the sub table, I'll probably put all the controls that you would do, like close or dismiss or, you know, whatever. Functionality before eye candy. Yeah, this, so I'm all about functionality today. Figure out the style later. Oh wow, 6 months. My goodness. Rally Monkey, thank you for your resub. And you have a golden gear now. Look at that. Rally Monkey with the golden gear. Display seconds since Unix Epic instead. It might be compacted. Well, yeah, but I won't be able to read it. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. I just do that. It's already a Unix timestamp. There you go. Well, we all know what day that is, right? Whatever the day is in 1,551,731,280 seconds since the Unix Epic, which is midnight UTC, January 1st, 1970. Let's put that back. I need to fix it so it doesn't reload everything. Actually, maybe that I have no choice. That's something that the framework is doing, right? Reloads the entire app. Cool. Convert the time to binary. You guys. All right. Displayed in base 36. I can display in the base 64. Hot module reloading. Yes. I had that on my list already. So let me give myself a reminder. Thank you for that. Because there's similar related things I want to do in that, like, if on the server side I upload the app, I want the client to basically have reloading facilities. Hexadecimal. Okay. Do I want to do any more or just call it for the day and then eat some lunch? I can give a recap for the people who didn't see it before. A little demo. I'll do that. So let me check in this code and I'll give a little demo again of some of the things I was showing earlier about what to expect to see in the next month or so. Okay, that we added the reporter and everything, right? Coordinator. Include reporter in trouble tickets and flags. And that actually, let's stage that line with it and that line, and that's amend. And we'll just make it generic. And this one is about rendering the history of a ticket. Actually, no, this goes in there as well. Stage those lines, please. With that. Okay, this is admin console. Show ticket history. Very rough. No shoes man time? No shoes man time. Demo time. Yeah, demo time. Okay, so this is, again, a prototype that I developed in like 5 days, so it's really rough. Rough! It's rough! So we'll close that. We'll redirect this to here. So this is demonstrating 3 things. Number 1 is the initial art style of the game, not the quality, because I did this in like literally like an hour or 2. So I plan to spend days to improve on this, but I'll show you the game. It is a prototype based on the Atari game Gauntlet. And if I hit the right keys, I can fire my throwing axe, attack these ghosts. So, if you never heard of the game Gauntlet, you are a dungeon explorer, and you're going through and picking up treasure and fighting monsters, right? And then you find the exit, and you're done. The art level I wanted to target was something very approachable for me as a non-artist. So it's very easy 2D tiles, and I'll try to practice on my art to get better. But basically, in the real game I'm making, that's what it'll be at the start. Is you'll move around in a world where you can move up, down, left, or right, and as you go through the world, you won't be stuck in one room. Actually, you'll probably be stuck in one room to begin with, because the world will exist with just one room. But I will be adding more and more zones and areas, and you'll be able to explore around the world this way. And in addition to your view, which I'm not sure, but I think I might allow interacting through the mouse, but I don't know. But there'll be some readout on the right, and controls for showing your inventory, etc. And that's number 1 point. Number 2 point is that because it's a multiplayer game, there's a separation between client and server. So this client is really just thin. It's just showing what the server says to show. And that leads me to point number 3, which is that the back end of the game communicates with the front end to tell it what to draw through a WebSocket connection. And the debug tools in Chrome are really nice about that. You can, if I click the correct WebSocket, you can see the messages scrolling up, and I can click any one message to see details about it. Pick one that actually renders something. Like that one. This is where the monster moved and was destroyed because he moved into me. And whenever the player provides input to the game, those are messages sent in the reverse direction on the WebSocket, because WebSockets are bidirectional. So here, whenever I held down a key to move, it says, okay, you input move, here's the key. Then when I release the key goes to null. So You can't see it, but the back end of this game has all of the game logic in an entity component system. And let me show you what that looks like. So all the components in the game are simple C structures. So the hero is where we store the score and potions. A monster is just a tag, really. A pickup is either food, potion, treasure, or exit. Position is X and Y, so it's very easy to understand individual components. Now, how they interact is through the systems. And right now I have two different versions of the systems code. I wrote it in C++ and then I wrote it in Lua in order to compare how quickly they execute. Lua is 10 times slower, but has the advantage in that it's really easy to hot swap the code. So if you were to go, this is all in GitHub, by the way. If you were to go and look at the systems Lua of the game, there are 8 systems in that dinky little game, and they're what you might expect. So there's the AI system, there's the weapon. The weapon system lets the axe fly through the air, and when it strikes something, it does damage. Player firing a movement, arcade taking the input component information, translating it to moving or firing weapons. Generation is the spawn system for the ghosts. Pickup is detects when you move onto a treasure and then picks it up and adds to your score. Hunger system slowly ticks away your health every once in a while. And render is generating the messages that we see on the front end, like this. So for example, that render system, right, looks like this. So we're basically building a JSON message called type render, corresponding to this type render. And we're building an array of the sprites, and at the end we also add in the health, score, and potions, which are these other fields. And at the end we send it as a text. Now, whether you look at it in Lua or in C++, it's essentially the same thing. We ask the components manager to either list all the in this case the tiles components, or we get specifically a component based off of an entity ID. So this is just me trying out to see if I understood how to make an entity component system. And I don't know if I got it right or wrong. It worked for this little game, so I feel confident that I can scale this up just by adding more systems and more components over time in a real game. So yeah, that's a little taste of what I'm going to be doing at a much larger scale. And I like to show that to give people a sense of what it's going to look like from the client end, how it connects to the server, and then if you really wanted to, you can see how the server logic, backend logic works. Either the systems, or if you really wanted to dig down into it, the game class here shows how mostly it's the Lua integration stuff, but also like how WebSocket messages are read and interpreted, and it's sort of like a mini version of the real game I'm making. So yeah. This was fun to do. See, the game class itself fits in just over 400 lines of code. It's actually pretty nice and compact. It runs really well, and I was really happy about it. Okay, I'm getting tired and hungry. I hope you guys don't mind if I go end the stream and continue tomorrow. I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I got to think about it. Maybe some refactoring. I don't know yet, though. So, thank you guys for all the subs, by the way, and I do appreciate it, and I will be coming back tomorrow morning. In the meantime, here's the social stuff, like I will be streaming tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Pacific, and then there's a Discord channel if you want to chat there or see announcements of when I'm going to be streaming. Also, I try to make a note page the night before, and this keeps me disciplined and also gives you a chance to see if I'm going to stream something that you don't care about, then you don't have to watch. So like sometime tonight I'll make a 134 plan, and you could check it out later and see if you care. Thanks for the follow, Restrobe. Did I miss any chat? I hope not. I'm going to go see who we can raid. You missed the entire stream? That's okay. I also upload all this stuff to YouTube for anyone who misses the stream. Okay, see you guys. Yes. Who should we raid? There's a lot of people streaming right now. So many to choose from. Okay, Schmelly Orc is BRB, so we can't stream, we can't raid him. I'm thinking of Jolt Jab, maybe. Or if you guys want to see some art, we can raid Lumpy Touch. I'm really indecisive. Okay, let's do Jolt Jab. He's doing coding on a game. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bear Guns. So I'm gonna leave you with Jolt Jab, and hopefully, yeah, he's working on code for his game called Save the Hero. And someone's already waving in the channel, so now he knows that early warning system, right? Jolt Jab, here we go. I gotta do it quickly because the Ramu wave already got fired away. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy Jolt Jab. See ya. Bye.